Hello everyone, I am Current and this is Albion Online. Last time I didn't actually play this game, but now I'm feeling a little better, so I'm back to this. Since I haven't played this game on stream for a while, I've been playing a lot off stream, mostly leveling up various weapon skills, try out different things, trying to decide what I want to focus on. I haven't decided yet, but today at least I can show off what I've been doing and what I have. And you can tell me which one to show off because there are a lot of them. Even ones that I haven't even leveled up fully yet. Before we get into that though, just okay, yeah. Just a moment. There we go. I don't know what this music is, but never mind that. Even like half an hour before starting the stream, I was still playing because I was leveling up the X, the 200X. Because I was told, well, this one doesn't actually have the skill that's needed, but the one that's needed is on level 85, so that's not happening for a while. What are you talking about? It's right there. I didn't just turn it on, it was always there. So I have a few things to sell, and after that I can show off what I've been doing. Namely, I leveled up spears to at least level 40, but I'm pretty sure it's around 45 at this point, because there is another skill at level 70 that seems pretty good. I was primarily focusing on what would be good in corrupt dungeons, but I've also been thinking about arena. Because I do want to be better at arena, and specifically the carrion collar that I'm wearing right now is said to be one of the best arena weapons if you're going in solo. Because despite it dealing some damage, not really being a healer, someone else can be the healer, it's more of a supportive, aggressive tank weapon. Because what it does is it jumps in, puts a healing debuff on everyone, and then you can jump on, like, normally healers who don't really want to think too hard about what they're doing, they always heal the ally with the least HP. You can jump on the enemy with the least HP, put the healing receive debuff on them, and then they're just gonna die because they're not receiving that much debuff. That's the idea behind this. Just overall being disruptive towards the enemy healer, the enemy support lines, whatever. But primarily I've been trying to see what would be good in corrupt dungeons, and I've been leveling weapons, I've been doing research, I've been looking at the YouTube tier list, the weapon descriptions, YouTube guides about different ways to use weapons and what's good in solo content, what's good in other content. And there are a lot of weapons I still haven't started leveling based on that, but I tried my best to at least start. Like, look at all these. Also, look at my money. I have not actually grinded that much. This is primarily just from stuff I got while leveling weapons. So let's see. Obviously I tried out the Orson Maulers. Yeah, it's 2 million. We're getting there. The Orson Maulers are the ones that have the 100 striking fists. And I tried it. And it's fun. But I don't think it's good in corrupted dungeons or arena. Like, it's more small scale open world PvP. That's where it shines. I still have it, but I'm gonna keep it. I don't know if I'm gonna use it. The expert, the curse staff is another, but any kind of well, warlock weapon seems like pretty decent because Apparently I well, not this one, it doesn't actually have the skill that I want. And the Curse Star is of course level 85, so that's not happening. You would kinda need this for PvP, because it's the best Q that you have. But any kind of Curse Staff works, depending on what E you want, because the laser that I didn't know where it is, it's actually a W skill. I think it's the 4th or 5th, I don't remember exactly. But basically what it does is just a one-time laser that's really long range and reduces damage resistance. Now here is the thing, I want to make something clear before we continue here. Where is it? It is the Cursed Beam, because obviously. It deals some magic damage every 0.5 seconds by channeling for 3 seconds. If you have Wild Curse, so obviously it's that. But there is another one, which is the Armor Piercer. It is also a laser. It's a demonic beam that deals decent damage and reduces damage resistance. Now both of these are lasers, one of them is channeled, one of them is instant. But 48 damage resistance. Now, at first I thought 48, that's kinda low. Like, look at my Cultist Robe. It gives me like 109 armor, 125 magic resistance. This isn't actually the stat it's reducing. The 48 is not coming off of this. It's coming off of this. The percentage. As you can see, I have a plus 129 magic resist, which results in 56% magical damage reduction. And that percentage is the one that's getting reduced by 48. And this as well. So that's better than you would originally think from instinct. And I do have the Armor Piercer. I can show it off right now. But I don't think I'm gonna be doing arena anyway. Look at that. It is nice. And the best thing about this is the damage resistance reduction also makes the dots deal more damage. So that's pretty cool. But yeah, and then there is the Trinity Spear, which I've been trying out. I wanted to do this setup because, you know, I jump in, I get attack speed, I already have the Spirit Spear buff up, and then I can deflect spin for defense. I leveled these things up to level 40 to try deflecting spin. I'm actually much higher than level 40 at this point. I am level, well, 42, so not much higher, but I'm higher. Deflecting spin kinda sucks. It increases damage resistance. It reflects. I don't know how the damage resistance here works because that's not percentage. I can guarantee that. Reflecting 100% damage taken. I tried it. It didn't really work out. And the energy restore actually doesn't do that much for you because it's a total of like 0.5 energy every 0.5 in 3.5, so that's obviously 7 times, that's 35. But the deflecting spin itself costs 16 energy, so you have to channel for at least 2 seconds to get anything out of it in that sense. It just didn't really work out. However, Impaler seems pretty good, because a 12-second nuke with a 50% slow on it, that lasts for 5 seconds. But that needs level 70, so that's not happening right now. There is the Spirit Hunter, which I was told is really good in solo and arena for pure damage because of Corrupting Steel. Let me just show you what that does in 10 seconds. So, it does an initial burst damage 248, that's not really burst damage, and then does AoE dot. Like that. That area deals damage. And quite a bit of damage. 99 magic damage every 0.5 seconds for 4.2 seconds. That adds up. And I mean, yeah, players can walk out of it, but it still gets in the way. and especially near traps in corrupt dungeons, that can be a tough choice for people to do. And it's really long, by the way. So that's cool. I tried that. There is the carrion color, and this is the one that would be good in arena, but I need level... Oh wait, no, I can already use it. Because I did farm out level 15 before the stream, so I don't need this anymore. Let's just sell that real quick. There we go. So the reason this is so good is because of Rending Rage. Combine up to 2 abilities. Cleave all enemies in a cone in the targeted direction, dealing some damage. The some damage is basically the same as Rending Strike, but Rending Strike is single target. You can do that twice, and then the third cast leaps towards the enemies, rooting them and dealing the same damage. Also applies a charge. And if an enemy has 3 charges, they have healing reduced. Their healing is reduced. So you can just cast this 3 times and then jump in, and you just apply that to several enemies if they're up close to each other. And then you can, well, sadly this would need level 85, so I'm not gonna be using that. I can use Rending Spin, but that clearly doesn't work as well. Then you have Battle Rush, which you charge toward the targeted position, decreasing healing received of all enemies in a 5-meter radius of where you land, and increases healing received of up to 5 allies in a 5-meter radius. I don't know if that applies to you as well, but it's basically a jump in, and then you can start applying Rending Rage or Rending Spin or whatever. Hello, Webburner, just explaining all these weapons that I tried out off stream and leveled up and whatever. And then you have the Morgana Raven, which is basically the exact same thing as the Spirit Hunter's Corrupting Steel, except it instead of dealing a lot of damage, it reduces healing. So it's also for that purpose. Look at that. Doesn't leave behind a dot. Just reduces healing, so it's really good for that. We can try that out later, maybe. I tried doing some arena in my own time. It takes like 10 minutes to get into an arena as DPS, so yeah. I haven't actually tried this very much. I tried it a little bit. It didn't seem that good. Like, I tried it on PvE targets and it wasn't doing that much damage. And then you have the Pike, which is basically an evolution of my attempt with the Trinity Spear. And you might see that this is a tier 6 one. And that's because the tier 4 and 5 doesn't actually have these W abilities. And I'm going for Impaler, so I kinda need that. But what the Master Spike does is, first of all, these are fine, these are just damage dealing, that's fine, whatever. I can use Deflecting Spin if I really want to. I don't really want to, but I can. But Rooting Smash roots a target on click for 4.6 seconds and deals nuke damage depending on the Spirit Spear charges, which I can just use Spirit Spear to stack that up out of combat and then rush in, hit them with this, deal nuke damage and root them. What does that do? Well, I got this cape, the Demon Cape, which whenever you auto-attack someone once every minute, it puts down a puddle under the target that deals 106 damage to players every 0.5 seconds for 5 seconds. So just that's 1,000 damage right there. Because they can't actually get out of it, because I pinned them there. Not with this one, this one. So that's the idea. It's kind of a meme. And then you can use Forest of Spears to do some more damage, and hopefully they're dead, because that's all you can do. But here's one weapon. I didn't have time to level this one up yet, but apparently a Pyromancer staff is really good any of them. I picked the one with the Pyroblast because that's a long-ranged nuke that you don't really need to charge it up because it's a pretty short cooldown. But there is an ability here. If you level it up to level 3, there is Wall of Flames, which create a 14-meter wide firewall in front of you lasting 5 seconds, sets all enemies touching it aflame, dealing a lot of damage over 3 seconds, and enemies set aflame will flee from you for 0.5 seconds. Mobs flee only once, which does mean players flee as many times as they walk into the wall. Which means, now it doesn't necessarily sound that good because the wall, just walk around it. In corrupt dungeons, there are numerous like little corridors and pathways and whatever where you can just put it down and it blocks off the entire area. They can't pass it, so you can just, if it's a melee enemy, you can just put it down. They can't touch you anymore unless they jump over it, but then you can just walk to the other side and they are the same spot. For ranged enemies, it basically just ensures that they don't try anything and you can just blast them from afar with like Burning Field or Pyroblast or whatever. There is also a third ability for Fire Staves that would work better, but again, level 85, that's not happening anytime soon. Burning Field is fine. So yeah, there are also weapons that could work well that I don't have yet because I already had a bunch of weapons to level up. And today I wanted to try some of these out in actual corrupt dungeons. But I'm not sure which one would be best. So which one of these that I already have would you guys like to see? There are also some weapons here, but I also leveled up a Holy Staff for like Arena. It didn't work out very well. Yeah, you already know this. There is of course the Nature Staff, that's always decent for PvP to try out. But I don't want to clutter my inventory like that. So what should we do today? To start with, that is. Because I was thinking, I'm not sure if the pike would actually work, but I really want to just try it out. See if I can put some push muck into a demon pool or something. Beyond that, I'm kind of curious about Fire Staff. I'm kind of curious about Spirit Hunter, and maybe a druid, I don't know. Yeah, but what should we test first? There are several options. Also, the Carrion Carry is tier 5 because otherwise you don't have access to Battle Rush, and that's kind of important for the build. I'm kind of worried that the pike would need a different set of boots because these boots are actually kind of slow for catching up to people. But I guess it doesn't matter right now. I'm gonna put this away because this is strictly for arena and I don't know if you're gonna do arena right now. Alright, pike. Pike it is. Oh, we might as well try it. It seems reasonably balanced. Also, since I've been watching several PvP videos, I realized that I might have been approaching PvP kind of wrong, because a lot of it seems to be about kiting. Like, I wrote off the long cooldown abilities for corrupted dungeon PvP or whatever, and yeah, the ones that have like 45 seconds cooldown or 60 seconds cooldown or something, they're not really gonna help you very much. But if something has 30 seconds cooldown, as long as you can actually land it when it's up, you can kite for that time. You can just land it and then run away, wait for cooldowns, then run back, use it again, run away. A lot of the PvP seems to be about that, depending on your setups. I'm not a big fan of that, that's why I'm trying to go for burst builds, so as long as I catch an enemy I can kill them. But it's something to keep in mind. Obviously we're gonna activate the shrine. And then we're just gonna move on. Also, I put on the mage cowl because this is just more damage on top of our nuke, so if I root someone I can use Fire Breath and then I can Forest of Spear. That's a lot of burst while they can't do anything. I just have to make sure the only drawback of this is I'm going the wrong way. But the only drawback of this setup is that when I have to fight a player, I can't really use normal attacks on enemies because after that I have a minute cooldown to wait for before I can actually fight them. By the player, that is. So once an invasion begins, I have to be really careful about fighting enemies. Generally just try to avoid auto attacks. Which can work because obviously I have my W that also deals damage without actually auto-attacking. But it's still kind of clunky. And it's probably not enough damage. So I just have to be really careful about that. The pool is a lot of damage though. There's no denying that. It is a lot of damage. If enemies are standing on it. Okay, which way? Let's go this way. I don't think lifesteal is very useful for this build, but I don't know what else I would do. There's the slow, which doesn't really do much. Every 4 normal attacks your damage increases by 7%. I don't think these are very useful. For a nuke build anyway. What is this music? Shadow Hearts? I don't know that. There we go, easy. Oh, nice. 3,000 back. We're gonna have a lot of fitting music today, I feel like. Like, this music sounds exactly like what I want to listen to while fighting demons. Ah shit, we are the ones being invaded. Alright, well... I already see where they are. They're going to the middle. They know where I am, so... I kinda used up the pool on that fucking sentry. So let's see if I can wait that out. They sure are taking their time on those mobs. Let's see. There they are. Don't you just love fucking crossbows? Yeah. They were just immediately shooting me from off screen, so that's a lot of fun. Literally can't run away from that, can't catch up from them. Fuck crossbows, like literally. But yeah, this is why I don't like most of these capes, by the way, because I just can't do anything if there's a player there. Because I have to save my capability, because it's like a minute cooldown on an auto attack. I don't know how to save it properly, is the big problem. Let's try it again, I guess. And if you don't, if you can't save it because you have to get rid of something, you're shit out of luck for an entire minute. I don't know, I almost kind of feel like, would it be better for the game or worse if these kind of capabilities had different cooldowns for mobs and players? So even if you use it for a mob, it's still gonna be up, but for players only. Would that be like too flexible or too hard to punish or something? Or would that be not in the spirit of the game or whatever? I don't know if it has to be longer against one or the other. It's just the fact that if I use it against mobs, because I still have to clear somewhere, especially if I'm the invader, then it's just not available for the player fight. There's not really a way around that, because what? Am I just not gonna auto attack and just stand there waiting for my cooldowns, or what am I supposed to do? probably now, just up ahead. I like this music, by the way. I do wonder, does my E always have this kind of range? 5.5 meters, so it's apparently not that short, as you would think from like a melee ability. I was wondering if it scales with my attack range, but apparently not. It's just long. Okay, we are the ones invading now. I did it again. Fucking did it again. There's a mini-boss down here. I wonder if they cleared to it and that's why this corridor is mostly empty. They're not in here. Oh, fuck off. I'm pretty sure they're at the bottom, like near this room here. I don't see where they're clearing though. They might just be waiting for me. Let's see if I can steal this. Well, clearly not.
Playtime is over.
6,000 something something. That's fine. Now we wait for energy and stuff. I don't see them on the map. Like, they're not doing anything. They're not clearing this way. They're not clearing this way. They're not clearing towards me. They're not doing anything. Where are they? The other mini-boss is right above the crystal there, but they're not going there. Like, they haven't cleared there, unless they just ran through everything. Ah, there they are. So I feel like they're just waiting for me in the cleared area. But I'm not gonna clear towards them. Because I need to save my ability. Are they up here now? I swear there were some dots up there. Yeah, they just cleared the dot right there. They're in that area. I can't go to them because there are enemies in the way. Unless I just want to destroy shards myself. Because then, I mean, I stole a chest, let's just leave, right? But I'm here to test this weapon out, so I kind of have to fight them. Even if it's gonna end horribly wrong, I'm gonna lose money in the long run. Where are they? I swear they're just waiting for me. They're not even clearing crystals, they're literally just waiting. Dude, I'm here. Come down here, I'm right here. They know where I am. Come on. They're still just waiting there. There isn't really any other chest I can steal here because both of the other ones are topside. I'm listening. I wonder what happens during an invasion if I just... Oh, there they are. If I just log off. But they really don't want to come here, I guess. They saw me and then they just left again. Alright, well, I'm not gonna waste my time here. If I go to them, I'm not gonna have my capability up. Or I'm gonna get caught fighting something else. So I guess the simplest way is to just fight away from them. Really? Fucking really? I ran away to dodge their attack and that was far enough for them to just be aggro. Amazing. I'm not sure they even know that they can just destroy the crystals. Like they're not even trying to do that, they're just waiting. I'm gonna show them. Dude, you can do this. The alternative is that I kill enough enemies that the main boss spawns, so they literally cannot just stay there. That's an option. Need to know if they're coming for me. Like they're not clearing that area, so they're probably not coming. Really. keeping an eye on the top side just in case they actually start clearing over this way. They're not, because I would see it otherwise. They surely they see that I'm clearing though. There's no way they didn't notice that. Problem is, I don't know how far we are into actually summoning the boss. Oh, they're actually destroying that crystal now. Okay. They're figuring it out. They're gonna probably destroy the third one and then we're just gonna leave. Yeah, they're destroying the last crystal. Well, that sucks. But hey, it's technically not a loss. What takes them so long? What kind of beard? Maybe I could have just beaten them without any help, because they take a long time just defeating the crystal. Get out of here. I'm gonna try and check on them. Fuck the capability. Oh, hello. No, they're actually coming here now. Oh, it's a... Okay. Nice. I don't know what they're doing, but they're not attacking me despite having a bow that would be capable of attacking me. Yo. Nope. I gave you a chance to be nice. I literally stepped out of my hiding and just stood there. You attacked me first. You had the chance to just evict me or just be friendly. I gave you all the time in the world. You only have yourself to blame. Also, that nuke did actually help. It wasn't a one shot, but that was a lot of damage there. Like, I gave them all the chance in the world to just say no to that fight. And they didn't take it. So at that point, it's not my fault. But yeah, the idea was I rushed up with Hover. I already had Spirit Spear stacked, so I just Rooting Smash, Fire Breath, Forest of Spear. And that actually kind of just nuked them to death. Like, I saw them there. And I just ran back behind the wall and waited, and then I stepped out into the open, not attacking. They shot at me. At that point, it's a free-for-all. Well, it's a 1v1, but you know what I mean. We've been standing there for 5 minutes. I actually saw them attacking the last crystal. I'm like, okay, surely they don't want to fight. But then they stopped. And then they came to me instead. I'm like, well, if you insist. Right here, I can fight, don't worry. If that's what you want, and apparently that's what they wanted. Maybe seeing me not approach them like at all made them think that maybe I can't fight them. But that's a wrong logic, because I'm the invader. I wouldn't be invading if I can't at least give it a chance. Fighting a chance, that is. That's a rule of thumb. If you're the invader, the defender can either be aggressive or they just might not want to fight. If you're the defender, it's guaranteed that whoever is attacking you will want to fight, because that's why they're invading. This boss doesn't move, so the little pool I put below him, it's very potent. Alright, well, beyond the fact that we just wasted like 5 to 10 minutes there, I don't know how long... Ooh, hello there. I don't know how long we were stuck there, but the fact that it actually worked out, like it's not even that's worked out, like clearly they were a new player, even newer than I am. It kind of tells me that the fight itself could have gone either way, but the nuke was definitely there. If I can land the combo that I said, then the nuke is definitely there and I can probably do it properly against like better players. I don't know if I can actually finish them, but the option is there to try. It's not easy. I'm pretty sure this build would need a more aggressive boots. Like this hover is not fast enough. Even against mobs, my E is doing a lot of damage, by the way. I misclicked. Let me stay in the lava a little bit, please. I need to regen some energy. A moment. Nope. Alright, that's level 1. We actually killed someone today. In game. I almost didn't expect that to work. Because Nuke seems a bit... Nuke, I'm pretty sure all of these Nuke setups used to work in the past and then they got nerfed and that's why they don't work anymore. That's what I'm seeing. I'm not sure I'm a big fan of the Demon Cape, by the way. Like, if it works, it's good. But anything that requires an auto attack with a long cooldown is just really uncomfortable to use against players in here. And that's, in this case, it's a core of this setup. Which is why I can't just use a different cape. No, because I need that to actually make this work. That's the idea of rooting them in place. Apparently you can tell when it's a book chest And that's useful when you're trying to steal someone else's chest and it's a book chest and you can decide to just not do it because there is no profit in it. You can't actually sell those books. They are useful, but it's not worth like risking for it. Where is this? Okay. Some videos I watched on Corrupt Dungeons called the Treasure Room, another boss room. I don't think it's a boss room, like there's no boss in there, it's just a normal enemy every time. I'm just gonna keep calling the treasure it the treasure room, because that's clearly what it is. I don't know what the intended name is. Fucking dead because I misclicked again. I was trying to click to attack and I just moved instead. Also, we're being invaded. Just a note on the side while I'm knocked out over here. Oh, Cover Your Light. I love that song. Okay, we're gonna have to fight them here. Go and find them. Oh, hello there. I didn't see their weapon. God damn it. Oh, light, frost staff. I see. Gosh. Well, I'm dead. I just played that wrong. I had to rush away because the fucking hook enemy attacked me out of completely nowhere, because I don't think I went too far. I don't think like that one fight was fun, but I don't think this really works because the entire idea behind the other weapon, that's the other spear, was that even if the enemy is ranged, which one? This one? I can just jump in. But this one is a lot harder to land, to actually root the enemy. Maybe it's still better than this, I don't know. But it's just not enough range on this to actually catch up to someone who's actively crowd controlling you. What else should we try today? Is the Spirit Hunter. There is of course always the Curse Staff, but there is the Pyromancer if I unlock Wall of Flames real quick. I mean, that's for level 3, that takes no time at all. And I'm probably not gonna try a Dagger Pair because that's the exact same theory behind it. Stack up buffs and then nuke with the buffs. But it's even worse because I can't just stack it up on my own because I don't have the third ability Q3. What do you think? What weapon do I try next? Is the question. Problem with the Spirit Hunter, it has some ranged options in like Corrupting Steel. Lunging Strike is semi-ranged because it's a 9-meter range. But without Impaler, I don't have a legit ranged option. I just explained that I don't want to try Dagger Pair because that's the exact same theory as Pike, and we see how much that works, except Dagger Pair doesn't even have the range. And I don't have the third ability, which would be mandatory to actually stack up the Assassin Spirit. Not a stack. No, it's a charge for it to actually work. The options are primarily... well, I guess we can try the Ursine Mauler with the Striking Fist, but it is not intended for 1v1s. There is still the Trinity Spear, but I don't like it anymore. Well, technically speaking, I could try to do the same thing with Trinity Spear as I tried with Pike, because it has a smaller nuke and root on the E, but it's ranged. So as long as I land it, I can use it on ranged enemies. Then there is there's the Spirit Hunter, which has Corrupting Steel. Sadly, I still don't have Impaler. That would be level 70 reward. And then there is the Pyromancer. As long as I can unlock Wall of Flames real quick. That's 2 levels, that's nothing. I can do that in like 5 minutes. I kinda wanna try out Wall of Flames. Like Pyromancy. I don't think the cape really matters for that, but you know. Well, let's make a weapon first slot ability. 4 seconds cooldown. I mean, that's something. I should go back to town and sell this stuff real quick. In the meantime, let's decide. Oh, hello there. Okay, while we are here anyway, just do this real quick. You might as well get some XP for it, right? Yeah, that gave me like half a level. Is it different? Like, it's the same thing, just with a missable ranged option. I could also just try all the spears. Like, I have 3 spears in my inventory. I really feel like Spirit Hunter won't work until level 70. Yeah, I'm going to try everything. I'm just asking what should I try right now. But maybe I'm writing off Ursine Maulers and then turns out it's the best one for me. Who knows? Okay, we may have made some money, but let's see. I need 18,000 more to actually make up for all the repair. I don't think I have that much. Like, this is short 1,000. It's 1,000 with this. 1,500. 3,000. 530. 5.3. 6.4. 8.4. 9.2. Let's say 10. 12. 13. 13 with that. 14. Okay. 24. 27, I guess. 34. 35. Okay. I always underestimate how much I actually made. That was a lot more than I expected. So we still made like 14,000 or something. Put away the book. I could use the books. I have so many books that cannot be sold. I could just use these. Like right here, this is like 186,000 fame for whatever weapon I have equipped. I could probably level up the pikes with that, like the spears with that. I don't know how much XP I need for that. What is this music? Kinda like it. Because I need 30,000 for this. And then I need 26 more levels. So if we just round up, that's like 100,000 per level. Yeah, that's not enough. But we also have the 10,000 one. That's also 100 and something thousand. 2,000 one. Yeah, we have a lot of these. I could just use these to make it easier. There is also the 10,000 Tome of Insight, but you can actually sell that. And that's just 500,000 right there. Okay, I guess let's try the Trinity next with the same idea, but first I'll be right back. Okay, we're gonna try Trinity next, but I'm gonna keep my Pyro Staff on, just in case I find something to kill for XP so I can level it up. I heard that developers a couple days or weeks ago said they're gonna fix the stone market. Remember when I first looked into prices and the stone was just absurdly low value? And I just wrote it off as a money method. Apparently they're gonna try to fix it. I don't know how, but they said so. We're gonna grab the uncommon stuff, of course. That's a solo dungeon. Solo dungeons, decent really early. But as far as I can tell, and as far as I was told, it's also my experience, they don't really make any money. Oh, I saw something. They don't really make any money. Like you go in, even on high end, like the guy was doing like a 4.4 dungeon, like a legendary dungeon, extremely rare, and he made like 40,000. With 8.4 gear, it still took him a while to actually do it. Are you fucking serious? I don't know what these little things are, like the fucking grommets down here, but every time I fight something, they get in the way. Like, I'm trying to hit the enemy, I'm trying to dodge, I'm right-clicking to dodge away, and then there's just a fucking Mormont in the way. And I click on it and I start attacking it instead of dodging. Go. I think I leveled up that. Yes, no, I don't know, I turned off tracking this stuff. I don't care that much. What are they called? What is this little little thing in the savannas or desert or whatever? The little hamster thing. Marmot. Well, if I can right-click one, where is one? There's one. It's a marmot. Okay. Well, I didn't know that's an actual word, so I hate them even more now. Yeah, they really get in the way, no matter what I'm doing. Ah, okay. Found one. Let's swap over to the actual weapon we're trying. No deflecting spin. I guess we're just gonna try the same thing again, but with the jump. Alright. So the idea here... Where is the boss, first of all? I guess we're heading this way. It is a really long jump, that's my only concern about this. Like, I don't know if this is gonna be fast enough to actually catch a player. Unless they're literally just standing still, but usually they don't do that for some reason. Meanwhile, by the way, my cloth armor skills are completely off the roof. Is that what they off the roof? That doesn't seem right. But since that's all I'm using, because it's my only healing option right now, it's really leveling up. Through the roof. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Why did that take so long? I can't tell if it's a book chest. Oh, we're back to 5,000. Remember when I was 14,000? Yeah, those were good times. I kind of tanked it, testing every kind of stuff. Okay, the boss is right across here. I like the synth in this one. For some reason today I'm only getting green chests. Like, these are not worth it. I'm gonna lose money with these. Okay, third boss is down on the bottom. Oh, never mind, we're leaving. Alright, well, let's see if I can handle this. At least with this setup, even if I miss the route, I have a backup plan. Oh, I'm stuck again. So much stuff. Where are they? I'm looking at the map. I think they should be close actually. Because the way they're clearing is coming my direction. But they know where I am. Waiting for this to disappear because I can't go that way. I misclicked and now I lost that again. I hope that's... how much is this worth? 5,000. So like 3,000. So they started here, they cleared here for some reason. But they went this way, so they may be going for the boss. Well, not right now. They may have been going for the boss before I showed up. They broke it here, I think. They're gonna go back and try to grab the other one. Let's see if we can catch up to them. Fucking hate these traps. Just let me go. Are they in here? Are they not coming here? I think they're cleaning that way actually. Or there, I don't know. I thought they would be coming here. Because there is a crystal and they already destroyed one. No, they're up there. They went... Did I mislook? Was that not where the crystal was? Well, the boss just spawned, so I can't go through there. I guess we are not getting much in here. Because they're just gonna banish me with the third crystal that I can't get to because the boss just spawned. They are also running through the boss room. Yo. That's the boss. I don't know if you want to go that way. I'm just stuck on a wall. You know, I'm pretty sure if he just fought me, he would have beaten me. Because he had a lot of damage. Also, I don't know how my E didn't root him the second time there, but whatever. Yeah, I definitely feel like Spectral Trident works better for this. Not because it's necessarily, like, obviously the range is good. You can miss it, which means you might miss out on the root and the damage. But even if you miss it, the fact that it gives you attack speed gives you a backup damage source, which is pretty useful. Because even if I miss it, I can still just fucking poke them to death. I kind of wasted my pool there, because I hit them before I landed the thing. Because I wanted to line it up. Line the jump up. I almost feel like this cape isn't really doing me any favors, and it would be better to just have like a chain lightning, because that would deal more damage over that chase. Because in that chase, I procced my pool once, because it lasted like half a minute, and pool has a 1 minute cooldown. But with the chain lightning, like how much could I have? Like I probably did about maybe, if 2 ticks, I don't think he took actually 2 ticks of damage, but even if he took 2 ticks of damage, that would be about 200 damage. Whereas chain lightning would do, in the same amount of time, about 400 damage. So almost twice as much. It's 15 seconds cooldown. I also have obviously the Opportunist, which resets the first cooldown, which is not good for spears. It can be good for some other weapons, like I don't know. Or staff, or fire staff or whatever. And then we have the trap, which I haven't been using, because that needs an aggressor. These people are clearly running away. Let's stack this up. I fucking hate. I'm attacking that mob. Just because I didn't outright click on him to target him doesn't mean I don't want to attack him. But then I use all kind of abilities on him, and then I press space to actually auto attack him, and it just does nothing because I didn't actually select him. Also, before we got whisked away in the invasion, I had 5,000 fame. How much do I have now in fame? 1,400, so it was about 400. Alright. I mean, on this amount, that's pretty good. I mean, the pool is definitely really good in PvE, because mobs don't typically run out of it. Sometimes they do, and I don't know if they just randomly repositioning and it just so happens to put them right after the pool, or any other AoE I do. Or if there is actually code for the AI to try sometimes avoiding AoE. That would be pretty cool, but also really annoying. Also, we already noticed that whenever for some reason the game seems to think I'm a little further behind than I actually am. It's because of lag. And sometimes when I am not in the indicator, it still counts as me getting hit. Which is really annoying, because I thought maybe it's just the game, generally a laggy game or whatever. But no, I watched all those PvP videos, and it seems like most people don't have that problem. It's mostly just me. That's annoying. My ping, well, when I log in, it says on the top it's about 130 ms, something like that. Which seems high for an MMO, but I didn't question it because I was just thinking maybe everyone has that. Also, hello Chubby, welcome to the stream. I am trying out different weapons in the Corrupt Dungeon. Currently I am still doing the Trinity Spear, but this time with Demon Cape. I got a Demon Cape to try it out with Pike, but it didn't work out very well because I kept getting kited with this setup. I need Impaler for that. Maybe then it would work. Anyway. Keep moving. I did a lot of research for all kind of different builds, and I'm basing these tries on that. Trinity Spear isn't actually based on the research, it's just me being stubborn. Yeah, I know Inner Focus, I considered it, but it just seems a little risky to me, because it's only a 6-second cooldown, a 6-second like cast duration. What's the word? Right now the idea is Pike is slightly better for this. But Spectral Trident gives me a ranged option to close the distance and do the same thing. That's why I'm trying that out. The idea is to root the enemy, use Fire Breath and Forest of Spears after attacking them once to put down the Demon Portal. Whatever it is. Because this deals slightly less damage with the burst. But it has the benefit of a backup damage source, because even if I potentially don't kill the enemy with that combo, or I miss my jump and I didn't actually root them, I still get the attack speed from Spectral Trident, so I can still just start poking them to death. I think it's the same. I think it's a bit longer cooldown though, so that's obviously bad. Also, the Spunky Island, I like that music. But there are other weapons that I still want to try out today, and we're gonna hopefully get to each of them, depending on how much time I spend on in each dungeon. Like, I learned that the firewall of the Pyroblast, Pyromancer, whatever it's called, is actually pretty good in Corrupt Dungeons, purely because it's wide enough that it can block off entire sections, so you can control when we are fighting and when we are not fighting. Especially against melee. Melee just can't get through it. Even if they jump through it with like an immunity dash or whatever, I can just cross the wall and then they're fucked anyway. Then there is, what else was here? Spirit Hunter seems pretty good, but again, I would probably need Impaler for that to work properly. I don't have. I should start using my my XP books, or like my fame books or whatever. I had like hundreds of them in my bank. There is the option of the Curse Staff, but I need level 85 to unlock Curse Star, because that's the best option there, like by far. That's about it for now. Is this another green one? I'm only getting green ones today. I don't know why. And it's the fucking book chest again. I'm not getting anything today. How do I tell if a chest is a book chest? Apparently you can tell by a glance, but I don't see the difference. Do book chests take longer to open? Because some of them took longer to open. Why does a book chest take longer to open if they're generally worth less? Do mobs sometimes try to avoid my AoE, or is it just my imagination? 'Cause I swear, sometimes they just move around just outside of the AoE, and I'm like, come on. They just accidentally path in a way that completely avoids my AoE. Yes, okay, I love that. Oh, okay, we're leaving. Okay, where am I? I'm actually very close to the treasure room. Let's see if I can just rush it there. Aye, there is a hook man protecting the entrance. Let's see if I can juke him. There we go. Another green chest! What the? I swear to God. I don't even want to be here anymore. Okay, let's see where the enemy is. They already killed both mini-bosses. You should probably get this room first if you're going for everything. There they are. Because this is the easiest to steal. Mini-bosses take a while to beat. Okay. I guess I can clear a little bit while I'm waiting for the capability. Also, I'm using Mage Cowl now, just for the extra burst damage. Ah, shit. Okay, how do I do this? This area is mostly clear. Oh, are they coming? That's why... Yeah, they're coming. No, they're leaving. I'm not gonna chase them down because I also need my cooldowns, at least this one. I see what you're doing. Fucking really? Doesn't it fucking... It makes me immune to all effects. It's still... He still stopped me. Somehow. That's amazing. That's a dash that literally stops all those effects. It still knocked me up. Great. I love it. Well, that just fucked me completely. How did that happen? Becoming immune to all crowd control effects, debuffs and damage. It's not the reflect. I was in the jump and he knocked me up anyway. So it stopped my jump and put my jump on cooldown. Isn't that the point, that I can't be stopped while I'm jumping? Apparently not. Well, that's fucking great. But you just fucked the entire fight, because if I can jump him the first time, I'm not half health when we fight again. God damn it. Fucking hate this game. Let's try the next one, whatever. Try this one. I heard good things about this one. This does take more. I'm pretty sure this needs the impaler. Like, I can't even use this until I have the impaler. Because otherwise I'm just gonna get kited for half a minute. Kinda wanna try out this first, but I need one more level for that. Get away from me. I guess I could just go into a corrupt dungeon to get that last level and then switch, but these ones are good. This gives a lot of these uncommon enemies give a lot of XP. Level 2 mastered, need one more level. Also it's one-handed. Let's put on the thing. There we go. And I don't know what cape would be best with this. I don't think any of these are that good again for it. Maybe Opportunist is pretty good, just to use this a bit more. I don't think I have the Morgana cape. I still have the buy order, it doesn't fulfill. Did I say, is it in my bag? Oh, second. Might just be in my bag, I have no idea. Yeah, I have some other... I have some other stuff. I don't know if I actually have the tome in my bank. I have a tome in my bank. I don't know if it's the tome. I mostly just default to cooldown reduction because abilities are always good to have more than less. If that makes sense. It's almost 10% reduction, so that's pretty good. Just a little time for this. There we go. I want to check, because my bank also has a lot of other weapons that I don't have on me, because I don't want to fill my inventory with just weapons, because then I'd Don't have the space for the loot. So I'm pretty sure for the Pyromancer, the immunity helmet would be better. Just said all this garbage real quick. Alright. Pretty good.
Don't be shy.
Oh, I cancelled the Morgana cape one. $4.1. Fucking believe. It's a bit expensive to just buy on a whim. That's why I started a buy order a while ago, but it never came through. I want a cape, please. Even this is 68. I don't want to buy that. I'm just gonna put in a buy order and just try without it for now. I want the the 0.1. Excellent. Let's give some incentive. I do know that this is here. Buy orders are always around this. So let's give incentive to actually buy it. Or like sell it to me or whatever. Let's increase it a lot. There we go. We're still saving like 30,000. And in the meantime, let's check what else I have. Yeah, I know the tier. That's why it's tier 4. It's 0.1 because everything else is 0.1. Put in that. Let's use this. And I do have... No, I don't have a book. Apparently I sold my books. I have a torch. I don't think that really helps here. Yes, everything I buy, I try to buy it on 4.1 excellent. Because in terms of price, it's still pretty decent. But everything I'm using is 4.1 excellent. So if I buy something different, I can't compare them as well. What do I want? I need a tome. A good tome. That's an offhand. What is that? Offhand book. Tier 4.1. Excellent. These are pretty cheap because they're baseline. Wait. This isn't the only tome that exists. What kind of tomes are there? There's the base tome. Wait. There is the base tome, which is max energy, energy regen, and cast time. Minus 14% cast time. There is the Eye of Secret, which is more energy and regen. Can be useful. There is the Muzak, which is damage and cost. No cooldown. No cast reduction. There's the Taproot, which is sort of like a tank for whatever reason. Uses healing received. I don't know why. Welcome back, Burner, by the way. And this is prime. Well, it's for healers. It reduces defense. I don't know why anyone would want to use it. I guess we do just want a tome. Oh, this looks fine. 17% cast time mod. Let's just insta buy. 3,000 is nothing. And that means cast time on this is 0.42. Cast time, it doesn't have a cast time. That's a channel time. And then it also doesn't have a cast time. So we're really just using it for the burning field. Which is our spam ability, so obviously that's not bad. I guess we'll see when I try it out. I see the gold baggers are in this game as well, very good. No proper MMO without them. I've also been seeing the gold sellers, so we can tick that off the list as well. Okay, now before I go into a corrupt dungeon, I do need one more level to actually have the fire staff. Or I can just get that final level in the dungeon, but that would feel a bit risky. Because what if I just immediately get invaded or something? Oh, hello there. Okay, I think that's... Maybe I need one or two more. Yeah, a few more. Also, I'm not gonna have the proper cape for this time around, but it's still gonna be an indicator of how well or badly it actually works to try keeping enemies at bay with that. Because I know full well I'm probably gonna lose anyway. Winning is not the primary function of these runs, it's testing. Also, Chubby, if you're here, I have a bunch of these untradeable XP books in my bank. Should I just use them to level up the spear real fast? To level 70 and then I can actually do stuff? Because that would probably make everything a little better because of the slow. But 70 up from 42, I think. That's what I am right now. Maybe 3 by now. That takes a long time. Very long time. Or just use them on something that needs level 85. Because, for example, this one, it does have a third ability, not this one because it's only tier 4 baseline. But the third ability is the best one you can get for Q. But it needs level 85. I don't know. I don't have any builds in mind, that's why I'm testing. But a lot of stuff that I want to test has like these asinine max level requirements. So I can't actually test them. The Pyromancer staff level 85 ability is just objectively better than any of the other Qs. Cursed staff Q3 is just better than the others. So I don't know. I'm pretty sure I don't actually have enough books to level up that far. Seems way out of my league still. Healer maybe. I'm not much of a tank. Like, In no MMO have I ever been a dedicated tank like that. I mean, I have been. I just don't like it very much. I don't have the moves. Also, I bought the moves. I don't think I showed it on stream yet, but I bought one like a week ago. Maybe not a week ago, but during the weekend. How far am I from the next level? That's a while. I'm just gonna say, for general purposes, Chain Lightning almost seems better. Like, even if you're fighting a single target, it just procs often enough that it doesn't matter that if you waste it every now and then. Like, the biggest problem with the Demon Cape that I have is that it's a 1 minute cooldown, so if I'm in a corrupt dungeon and an invasion happens, I can't really normal attack enemies anymore. Because if I normal attack one mob, one of my biggest burst options is just down for a minute. What do I do about that? Is there like a strategy for saving the cape ability? So I don't use... Because I had a suggestion where, imagine if the capes had two separate cooldowns, one for mobs and one for players, so even if you use it up on mobs, you can't use it on mobs for 1 minute, but you can still use it on players. And then if you use it on players, it goes on a cooldown for players only. So you wouldn't have to save it and just run through mobs or whatever. Because that makes it really uncomfortable to use it in corrupt dungeons. Most of the normal attack ones are uncomfortable to use because most of them have really long cooldowns. The Thetford Cape, the one with the chain CC, chain damage, not CC, sorry, is a 15-second cooldown, so that one doesn't have this problem. But all the others, like a minute cooldown, a minute and a half cooldown, just by attacking something. So most of the time you're accidentally just gonna waste it on a mob in Corrupted Dungeon, and then you're not gonna have it for the player fight. Where are the Corrupt Dungeons anyway? Wait, if you're gonna try it, I might as well swap it out. It's just... I'm not locking enemies up with this build. I'm controlling them in some other way. Seriously though, where are the corrupt dungeons? I'm not sure, like, I liked the idea of these random dungeons being out in the world and you actually have to go out and find them and explore. But once I spent 10 minutes looking for a corrupt dungeon because I want to do corrupt dungeons, I'm just not finding them. My opinion changes a little, like, just let me do corrupt dungeons. Why do I have to go circles around an area to actually find one? Sometimes I find one immediately, sometimes it takes like 10 or 15 minutes to actually run into one. Welcome back. Congratulations on your mountain of pasta. I'm still looking for corrupt dungeons. I tried out the thing, the Trinity one. I think until I unlock Impaler, Trinity is probably better for the strategy. After I unlock Impaler, it might be a little better. Like the first one that I tried. I'm not sure though. There it is. Oh, hello there. Alright, that's 28,000 right there. And now I should have Wall of Flames. Apparently that's pretty good in corrupt dungeons, and I see why. And I want to try it out if I can find a corrupt dungeon. Where are they? Well, bury it for no reason. Just give this to me, please. Oh, there's one right here as well. I'm just gonna use this one. I was looking around, I didn't see whatever that was. Up that way, whatever. Okay, so we are full on pyromancy mode with fire breath and stuff. The idea is to keep the enemy at bay with Wall of Flames and just blast them. We don't have the right setup to actually try, but I want to see how Wall of Flame works. Well, I mean, maybe. What's the... I think I picked it for the extra range, because I am trying to keep people at bay. And the AoE is just more... What do you call it? Area control. Yeah, I mean, against melees, yes. I can see why. But a lot of times I'm not meeting melee, I'm meeting fucking crossbows that can shoot me from across the map. That's the bigger problem usually. Zoning, yes. But it's worth a try regardless. I love it when I move off the screen and they just... I thought they de-aggroed, apparently they just died, I didn't see it properly. Well, you know... I don't have it, so... It's kind of not an option right now. At least with this setup, I don't have crucial abilities that I have to save against these mobs, because even Wall of Flames is a pretty short cooldown. Not even mentioning Pyroblast, which is also relatively... 15 seconds on a powerful ability is considered short. 30 seconds seems about average. Anything above that might be too much to kite for. Another green chest! Why am I only getting green chests today? Like this is like the 7th one. Aggressive. I didn't check the passive. No, I don't have anything. I literally don't have... I'm level 3 right now with this staff. I'm pretty sure that passive needs at least like level 50 or 60 or something. Okay. We are right here. We are pretty close to the chest room. Well, this is swell. Let's try to make our way there. Can I skip this guy, please? For fuck's sake. I hate these guys. Another green chest! Yay! They're over there, by the way. Let's see. Seems like they're working towards a crystal. Let's see if we can meet them there. They are still there. What are they fighting there? Yo, stop. What are you doing here? Okay, I believe you now. This queue is busted. Like, I probably should have opened with Pyroblast, but beyond that... Also, my Wall of Flames did nothing against him, but still. Because they were ranged. Fireball just destroyed them. And I need to use Fire Breath much earlier. Like, as soon as they're approaching, I just have to blast it off. Because there's no reason to save it. It only deals damage and does nothing else. Also, I love when I invade an enemy player and I return to my own dungeon, it just plops me to a random position in the dungeon. It doesn't put me where I was, because I'm pretty sure I was somewhere around here. And now I'm up here, for no apparent reason. Just... Okay, let's restart, and then they just put me here. Because look at this, I can just spam it. This is spam city. The range could be a little better, and the third ability is actually basically exactly like this, but a longer range and not targeted. It's a skill shot. Which means you have a better chance to hit someone who's just staying out of your range, like a crossbow person. Ow. Okay, so we don't have to worry about an invasion in this area anymore, because we did it. And like, okay, I want to point out, remember my encounters with all kind of different druids in corrupt dungeons before. Remember how difficult it was to do anything about them? I just met one and I just fucking destroyed them. That was fun. Just for that reason. Okay. Let's see. Where is the last boss? I guess there was that one boss, and that's the chest. I was going for the chest and I got teleported away. Okay, I just kite him along this line. That hurt, but I don't care, because I hurt more. Stay in the fire a little bit, please. I don't care if you're mad. There we go. Very good. Thank God. It's another green chest. Another book chest on top of that. Mage robe, scholar robe. Well, the problem is my robe is my own, for most of these builds, my robe is my only method of healing myself if something goes wrong. So if I replace my robe, I just have no sustain whatsoever. And I like having a backup to rely on with that. Otherwise, I would probably try to use something stealthy with the pike or something. Because that sounds like fun. Like any burst combined with the ability that makes you invisible and increases your damage. I don't know which one. One of the leather ones. Mercenary jacket, is that the... Which one is that? I don't know if I like that very much. That doesn't seem like that much healing, then again. Also, this is less cooldown, 45 seconds, because it has a channel and it's technically weaker. I love how normal enemies that look like this can't actually be feared, but this guy can. Ow. This doesn't count that this is purple, because I'm pretty sure the end dungeon has a higher chance to be a higher rarity. Not that much. I don't have infamy to actually make a lot of money. But if I die in here, I probably already paid for it. Like, already earned the money for paying for the repair. Also, I didn't say, but while I was playing off stream, I changed the mouse control scheme to an LTS-like controls because I realized that, like this, the gameplay is exactly like League of Legends, and I'm familiar with that. Because I played this game for a while, and then I went to play like an ARM or something, and I found that I'm trying to control that game like I control this game with the other scheme, and I'm like, wait, that's not gonna be good. I was like, wait, which button is attack again? Where am I going? Mini boss. I do wonder, when I encountered that druid that I killed in the last floor, I don't know what they were doing. They were like hiding in a corner channeling something. What were they channeling? What were they doing in the corner? It was like a really long channel time. Trying to why would... That takes like 5 minutes. Why they think I'm just gonna sit on my thumb for 5 minutes? Come on, I'm not that good in PvP, but I ask for at least a little respect. Oh. Didn't realize it did that much damage. That didn't do that far.
Another green one. It's a green chest again. Ah, my favorite color.
Another book chest on top of that. Like, I don't need those. I need money to pay for insurance and my repair and health bills and whatever. Where is... Okay, if I get invaded here, I can guarantee they're gonna steal my treasure chest, because there is no way I'm getting there in time. Come the fuck on. Who's SBI? Is that the developer? Sorry, I didn't really look into this stuff. You know what? Next time I'm gonna do it. Oh, sandbox. Okay, well I know that. Next time, I have a mini boss in here. I'm gonna try what you're saying. Like getting here, okay. My tome is level 43, by the way. I used the tomes for a long while before trying out other stuff, I guess. Wait. Wait, but my chest! I really wish they gave you a more of a... It's also green, okay, fuck you. I really wish they gave you more of a warning that you're actually going in. Okay, this is a cleared area. They actually literally just spawned the boss as I arrived.
So brave, so strong,
And they're fighting it.
inconsequential.
Wait a second. Are they really fighting? They are fighting it. Yeah! Yeah, for co-op. I don't want to fight you anymore. I'm leaving. I'm just gonna destroy these myself and leave. Oh, this is my dungeon now. Because they left. Yeah, this is now co-op. Screw it. Like, if I'm doing the dungeon and then suddenly someone... Oh, they left me this for me here. Okay, well, I'll take that. Like, they're already doing the boss. I don't want to ruin that for them. I would just feel bad about that. If they're already... Like, they know I'm here. And they're still doing the boss. I'm not gonna ruin that for them. Imagine how much more of an experience it is for them. They get invaded, they start the boss like, oh, maybe I can kill the boss fast and leave before they fight. And I show up and I just have them kill the boss and just let them leave. How much more of an experience is that? I don't want to ruin that for him. I did that once off stream already. Like, I invaded someone and they were hiding behind the boss. And they were trying to run through the boss, so I started fighting the boss and they joined in. We killed it. They already destroyed 2 crystals or whatever. Shrines. I don't know what they're called. So I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna go destroy the 3rd one. You just have fun. You just go live your life. Live the best life you've got. Usually when you do that, like when you're actually, you like, obviously I had 2 experiences with this, so it's not necessarily a rule, but as far as I can tell, if people don't want to fight and not just engage the final boss instead, and you show up and help them, they're not gonna attack you afterwards, because they see that you clearly have, you're not aggressive despite being an invader. I'm a nice person. Like, even with the guy with the bow, I just idled around for like 5 minutes because I wanted to save my cape and I didn't want to just go in there without it. We were waiting for them for like 5 minutes. They just sat idle in the cleared area, not even trying to come close to me. And then we finally met because I was like, you know what, they're destroying crystals and they are doing it very slowly, so they can't be that good geared. Whatever you say in English, I kind of butchered that sentence. They can't have that good gear if they're literally, first of all, they don't want to fight me. Secondly, they're doing the clearing so slowly. So I met them up, and even when we met them up, I was like, yo dude, are you okay? You need some help? Or whatever? And then they attacked me and I'm like, okay, all bets are off. And then I killed him. Like, unless it's pretty clear that it's gonna be a fight, I'm gonna see and wait. Because I don't wanna be a dick. I know that in red zones and black zones, judging by what I heard, that there are like one of the forms of PvP in this game is literally that you have like 10 people and they block off all the exits because there is one person in the black zone who they want to kill. So they literally station players at the exits while 2 or 3 people hunt them down or whatever. Yeah. I can tell red and black zones are not friendly, but that's partially why I'm not doing red and black zones.
Shall I keep this one for myself?
I think, generally speaking, yellow zone is as far as I want to go in this game. Because yellow zone, I die, I lose some silver, whatever. I don't think I have much of an interest in red and black zones. Those are a bit too hardcore for me. Not even hardcore, they just waste my time. That's the only problem. It's not really much of a skill to replace your gear when you die and people take it. It just wastes time. Oh look, another green chest. Oh, my favorite. It's also a book chest apparently. Yay. God damn it. I didn't praise, yeah, remind me next time, please. I do kind of like this setup, by the way, like Pyroblast and everything. Pyroblast? Pyroblast. Am I going the right? Yeah. I am going the right way. But hey, that's two. Well, I'm gonna consider the second one a successful invasion because we didn't die, and that's really all that matters. So we had 2 successful invasions so far. Yeah, as long as I didn't die, it's a successful invasion. I don't really care what else happened. Stop walking out of it. Go back. It's just running out of it even more. Like, I guess I'm gonna do red and black zones once before I end the stream. Oh, hello. But I'm gonna do it at the end when all my other objectives have been fulfilled. Before next game. Like, my current objectives in this game are, first of all, get at least excellent. I'm not going for masterwork because that's gonna be... Was it a... I didn't even check. I don't think it was a green chest. These ones don't tend to be green. Get 8.4 excellent armor set. Like, fullest. I don't want to praise here, I want to praise at the mini-bosses. The second objective is to get a player island. That's about 18 million gold. Let me check for a second. No? Yeah, about 18 million. Okay. Now, before I go in, I'll be right back. I need to prepare. I'm big. I mean, it's not that long of a grind. If I get the player island first, that means I have a month of premium, so anything I do will make me more money. I made almost like 1.5, like 1.5 million silver in a couple days of just... I was primarily focusing on leveling weapons so I can try them out on stream. So that wasn't even hardcore, just grinding. Anyway. Yeah, but going into Red Zone, you can see how shit I am in the PvP. You can tell me, oh, you can make more money in Red Zones, but if I just die in the PvP as soon as I arrive, I'm not gonna make more money in Red Zones. But it's kind of a moot point to say that. Yellow zones are more than enough. You underestimate, like, I know you're new at the stream so you don't know, but don't underestimate how much I can actually grind. Because I am known to be... I don't know how I wanted to end that sentence, but I can grind for like... One time, okay, here's an example. I'm gonna just say an example. There is a game called Minecraft Skyblock. And one time there was a limited time item that I wanted to buy that costed like 150 million in-game coins. And I had like 20 million when the event started that has that item. And the best money-making method that I had available for me was like 3 million an hour. And I earned that in about 3 days. 3 or 4 days. I made... Oh shit, we're getting invaded. I was grinding for like well over 12 to 14 hours every single day to get that. Like, I went to sleep, I woke up, and then I grinded until I went to sleep again. So I can grind, that's not a problem. Let's ignore the fact that a month after I got that item, I lost it to a bug, so the entire grind was completely pointless. But I did the grind, that's the point. Okay, let's find this Joker. Oh, there they are. Didn't hit them. Seems like that was that. Was that arcane staff? Yeah, arcane staff. If they're running off, I'm healing. I didn't mean to fight this guy. Leave me alone, please. Why are you running? Why are you running? God damn it. gonna be this kind of fight, isn't it? What do I do when they just run? Permanently run? Like, what do I do about that? It's so fucking annoying. He just runs away, heals to full, and there's nothing I can do about it. Like, over the amount of time he spent running, Hover should be able to catch up to anything. Because it's a 10-second cooldown. Theirs is like a 30-second. Nice, we saw the bag. They should be good for chasing, because they have one cast by the time I have like 3. Do I just... Okay, here's the thing. If they just fucking run, I'm just gonna say, well, fuck you then. Go and destroy 3 crystals, because I'm not gonna fucking deal with that shit. Like, if you're the one invading me, stop fucking running, idiot. I know it's like the meta to run away. That's how you win fights, by running away. But if that's the design of the game, then it's a bad fucking design. And you know why that is? Because auto attacks, as I said before, just don't do jack shit. If your cooldowns are down, you can't do anything but run. It's not just the staff. Like, no matter what I play, I can never do anything if they just decide to run away for like an entire minute or something. And it's not just this boot. Like, I used other boots in the past. It doesn't matter. They just fucking run away. That's some of this stuff. Care about this right now? This is the big one. This sells for a lot. That alone, if it says it paid for everything. Nice. That already sold for everything, so everything else here is a bonus.
My pleasure.
Do I stick to this weapon for now, or should I try something else? Also, I just want to point out... Oh, this already paid for it. Okay. I have this many books. Yeah, it seems to work, but I'm not just gonna settle on the first thing that works. I do want to try everything. I have 194,000 fames, 53 2,000 fames, and 16 10,000 fames. But I don't know if it's worth using them right now. Yeah, I know, I'm just having them here because so I don't forget what I want to actually use. Test out. I guess I should bank them. It also saves on the inventory space. Okay, let's see. I'm just gonna put everything in here for now. I guess the capes too. Do the capes? Yeah, they do have durability. So what should I try this time? Okay, you know what? Quick split. Also, the carrion color is just here because it's good in arenas. Like, I don't have the third ability, which would be better in arenas, but I'm working on it. So, what I have not tried yet is... Well, I guess there is the option of the nature step. We've met enough druids to know that this just kind of works. Yeah, I saw, because it's basically a tanky support damage dealer that just kind of does everything a little bit. I haven't tried Frost Staff, but I don't think it's leveled up enough to actually work. I think you need like Frost Nova, Frostbite. Actually, it deals more damage, just straight up. But it does have a cooldown, unlike this. There is the nature step that I could tie. Apparently arcane kind of works. Guy literally just used this. Just the first throw and everything. I think that's really most of it. I haven't tried the curse step yet, but I need the tar for it. And I haven't tried the Ursine Mauler, but I don't think they work that well in like corrupt dungeons. Should I try Nature Staff or something else, or just stick to the Pyromancy? Because that kinda seemed to work. Which is to say, we technically fought 2 people and won once, so it's a 50% win rate. That's not that good. Well, let's try the nature step. Which nature step? I think this is the nature. Is it? This? Well, I'm not actually sure if this is the one I want. Like, if I go here and here, then this can be something healing. Sword. I looked over every sword last time and I didn't really see anything interesting. I know what you're gonna say, to try the claymore, but it didn't seem that impressive to me. People are just dueling here everywhere. Not even leveled up at all. Claymore. Charge towards target enemy, becoming immune for 1 second. Enemies who are not mounted will be stunned. Deal physical damage target enemy based on heroic charges. But I'm not really a fan of like the sword overall. This is the staff I have. Let's look over what else is there. Because the third spell probably needs to be a healing. Like, we don't necessarily want Bramble Seed, but it's a pretty good damage dealing ability if they're trying to nuke us or something. Revitalize. But that is the option of doing these ones. Generally revitalize is the... Is it? It is channeled, so I'm not so sold on that. Create a Well of Life, 6 heals up to 10 within your health. Okay. Spiritual Seed, plant a spiritual and target a healing target for that much after 3 seconds. The ability can be recast again. Override the first cast. That's not so good. Elevated Nature. Increase movement speed while channeling and restores health. This seems good for corrupt dungeons. Because it's some mobility, some healing. When used alone, it's a bit worse, but that's 7 times 64. Well, technically 8 times because the first one is also like that.
Your suit should keep you comfortable for this.
And it's 25 seconds cooldown. Release a spirit area from target position, target direction, heals any ally touching it, heals up to 20 ally standing on the trail, for each ally standing on the trail, healing this, yeah. Binds the souls of 2 targets together. Well, there are no 2 allies in corrupt dungeons, so ignore that. Ally and enemy, transfer 30% of healing received by the enemy to the ally, 10% damage the ally takes to the enemy. 2 enemies. Yeah, that's not. I mean, living armor is also good, but it already needs an aggressor. Which I guess is when I would try to heal. It's 4 seconds, 15 seconds cooldown, but then I would have to run away somehow. Elevated nature seems like the best one among these. Let's try that one, light staff. What other swords are pretty good? Because I heard about the claymore. I don't really see it, but obviously I'm not good at the game, so who knows? Yeah, let's just... Did I not? Oh, I have it. Broadsword. Do I sell this? I guess I don't. It's still good for PvE, I guess. I'm gonna check broadswords in a second. Dashing this away. Lead towards target enemy during the spellcasting, deal physical damage based on amount of heal charge. So that's basically the same as this, but with a shorter cooldown and range. Interrupting spellcasting, obviously not equivalent to a stun, but a 0.8 second stun. I don't know. Wait. Okay. How about... How about this for corrupt dungeons? This seems pretty good. Relatively low cooldowns, area control, CC, healing. No burst, it's definitely more of a sustained damage one. But, I feel like the boots aren't good for this. I guess... is energetic sprint good enough for chasing and fleeing? Kinda like hover, but I also want to not die. I mean, that much, but it's 30% extra for 2 extra seconds. There's also dodge, which is a leap. That's probably not good for this purpose either way. Well, as a druid, I would more be the one fleeing. If I see them rushing, I can always just Bramble Seed to make them dodge. I don't know, let's just use this. I do have Elevated Nature, which is another move speed increase. Technically, it's I don't necessarily want to use it as such. It's definitely for fleeing. More so than anything else. Okay, let's go this way. Our auto attacks should be pretty strong because we do have the Thetford Cape combined with Thorns. But we also have healing, pretty much. Like, with this build, I could maybe get away with not having the healing on the chest piece. I could probably replace that with something, because we have another green one, just pointing that out. Remind me to praise! I forgot, it's another green book chest, those are worthless. Okay. The bosses are on the other side of the entire place. I'm not religious, I keep forgetting to praise. What kind of player am I? I don't know nothing. I love the lag, by the way. Like, when I release it should cast, but you can see how it holds it for like half a second. I love the auto attack animation on this staff, by the way. Like, I have this magic staff, I'm just gonna cast with my hand. Like, I don't actually need the staff, I just need it to walk. Oh, okay. I guess we're the aggressor. That's gonna be fun. Okay, they cleared down here by now. Because this is where they started. They cleared up here. Let's see if we can do something. I'm not the most confident with this staff. Like, it has no burst. That's already out of the question. I'm just gonna have to be really good with the aiming. There they are. They are melee. I don't really want to fight them here. Okay, E definitely helped. What the fuck are you doing? You're dying to the dogs? I think he walked into the fire there and then just rushed me for a hug. Okay. Well, that worked. Yeah, he walked into the fire. For some reason, he decided to rush me afterwards. Like, I was basically full health. I don't know what he was expecting there to happen. I don't know if that's indicative, but it definitely kept them at bay. I'm gonna give it that, like, true. He did walk into the fire and that just kind of fucked them in the... Oh! Game just put me at the mini-boss right away. But, even without the fire, these abilities really kept him at bay. And then he kept me alive while he was wailing on me that one time. Fire Breath is just nice extra damage. I like it. It has no utility and some of these builds would probably benefit more from like the immunity helmet or something. But, I mean, if it works for now, it's fine by me. I'm actually dealing... Look at that damage. We didn't praise, but I got something. Oh, look at that. That's actually pretty good money. 8,000. Yeah, the next one, I'm gonna praise, I swear. We have one more mini-boss in here. Praise. Maybe that was just like, I didn't praise, but they were still impressed with my PvP expertise in that fight, so they were like, alright, let's throw him a bone. But we have to praise next time. We can't just take advantage of their kindness. Let's say that's the local, right? Russia FBI. 3 exclamation marks. Huzzah! Fucking pick it up, please. Nope. They hate me. Like, I'm pretty convinced they just hate me. Anyway, let's just go and beat the boss and move on. To use this ability. I keep forgetting that I have this low cooldown movement ability. Loser's Q. Loser's Q was never a thing. Yeah, no. It's like some people didn't believe that Smurf Q was a thing, and I'm pretty sure when I was streaming League of Legends, I think I proved the point that it does exist. But no, loser's Q is not the same thing. Loser's Q is just called being tilted. Like, if you're losing, just fucking stop playing for like half an hour and you're gonna get out of the so-called loser's queue. Smurf Q was a thing. We know it was a thing because Riot removed it and they couldn't remove it. It's not like Herobrine, you can't remove it if it wasn't in the game. Oh, hello there. What's this? It's a great axe. Whirlwind. Spin out like a whirlwind, swing your axe and dealing damage every half second for 2.5 seconds. Each customer hit on the same and increases damage. Each cost energy. Okay. Well, it's like another 8,000 money. I'm pretty sure most other games don't use it either, because it's a dumb concept and I don't see why it would be beneficial to anyone to have it. Smurf Q had logic behind it, it was just horribly implemented and had more casualties than actual legit Smurfs caught. Loser's Q is just whatever Q that guy's in, I guess. It's proof because he's in it. See how it works? See how logic? See how I logic? Do these actually stack? Okay, Marathon, yeah. Do the thorn, like... Okay, give me a second. Uh-huh. Well, it definitely dies faster, I feel like. Don't know if that's just bias because I was casting for longer. Do this stack or am I wasting my time casting it that many times? Oh, a blue one. Wow! Haven't seen that color in a while. Not even worth that much, so it was kind of pointless. Okay, we are very far away from everything else, so... Yeah, that's a problem. Really? You're just fucking gonna dodge that like that? God damn it, this is what I'm saying. I swear, I don't believe you, Chubby. They have to have like some kind of AoE dodging AI. There's no way that's an accident, and it happens so often. I guess we're going this way because we're gonna have to clear here anyway. Okay. One benefit of hover. I can go through any of the traps without problem because hover makes me immune to roots and slows. So they're not gonna slow me. I can just rush through just fine. Like here, there is this, and I can just go through it without getting slowed using hover. Because if your feet are not touching the ground, then clearly you can't be rooted tooted. You for the lift, gentlemen. Another green one, perfect. I have not seen. I'm pretty sure I got like one purple today so far, and it was like a end of level purple, which barely even counts. Oh, we're invading. All right, I'm losing it. I'm going. I'm leaving. That was the motor shutting down. Oh, this is a cleared area. Now, where are we then? Wait, yeah, they came this way because the other side has the starting position, so they cleared this way. I'm pretty sure they're actually fighting them. No, they're right here. Really wanting to. Oh, hello there. Druid versus Druid. Why do I feel like I'm gonna lose this? Nope. I was the better druid. That was just an all-out fight that I won. I'm not listening to any claim that that was somehow rigged or like uneven. That was just a straight-up druid versus druid fight. And I just aimed better. Also, I don't think he had elevated nature. He had something else. I don't know what he had. He wasn't really healing. But yeah, Fire Breath. I had Fire Breath. He had that Wild Magic. I recognize that. At least now I see how it works from the other side. I can see what he's picking. Alright, I'm kind of a fan of Druids so far. Like, it's not burst, definitely. But it's such an area control build, if you call it a build, that the enemy has a very hard time getting to me. And even if they're not trying to get to me, this is a pretty decent slow. Like, it's a 25% slow. It's not anything insane, but you don't want to stick in it. Bloodline Champions? No, I haven't heard of it. If it's not free, just assume that I haven't heard of it. Maybe I have, but that's not the default. I like the druid. Another green chest, of course. Another book chest. God damn it. I am not getting any loot today. Are we finished with everything? I think we're finished with everything, so I'm just gonna start clearing towards the middle. So, like Heroes of the Storm then. That just sounds like that. And it's kind of funny, because Heroes of the Storm came out and it just bombed. Nobody really played it. Nowadays I see several videos and like people claiming that people really didn't give it a chance, because it's actually not that bad. And I kind of agree. It was a lot more action focused than something like, say, League of Legends. I played it for a while. I was kind of confused why people hated it so much. I mean, I praised SBI once and it didn't work, so... I mean, the team-wide leveling system is like... For me, it was good because my main was Abathur, so... that explains why it didn't really bother me. I also liked playing Lost Vikings, which was like based on how the team XP system worked. It was actually... My team was always ahead in XP because of that. I do feel like people were a bit too harsh on that game. It's not a bad game, it's just a little more casual. Not even that, I wouldn't even call it more casual, it's just well, different, obviously. It has different focus. Like, what happens in League of Legends can't happen there. Like, you're doing well bot lane, but your top lane goes 0-6 in 5 minutes and you just lost the game off of that, because now you can't kill the enemy Darius, and then the enemy Yumi just went on there, and then now he's a fucking raid boss, or whatever. That can't happen. If you're falling back, then you're falling back as a team. And if one person is doing slightly worse, because they're repeatedly dying, yes, your team is gonna fall back and you're not gonna have the level 10 spike, but as long as everyone else is playing a bit defensive, it's not that impactful if one person is doing bad. It's a lot more of a team effort either way. Like, if you're doing bad, that's a team effort as well. You're probably doing bad because the team is bad. Just overall. Like, here is the thing. Okay, if one person on your team is absolutely horrible in League of Legends, and there is one person on your team who is really, really good, chances are the person who's doing jack shit is gonna be more impactful than the person who actually has skills. In Heroes of the Storm, if you have one person who's really bad and one person who's really good, that more or less balances each other out, and you're gonna keep up with the enemy team. Oh, a purple one, nice. 6,000. Okay. Tyrael, yeah, Tyrael. Tyrael? I think it's Tyrael. Tyrael might be from WoW. Well, Raven, I use the technical term. Those kind of champions who get so far ahead are called the raid boss. Sion, Darius, Mundo, those kind of champions who are innately tanky, but are primarily about dealing damage. So bruisers. That's those can become the raid boss. And I know exactly what it's like, because I played Tom Kench in ARAM, and that's basically the same thing. But it's less competitive. I think the biggest problem with this kind of games, eventually Heroes of the Storm, Overwatch, these kind of Blizzard games could develop a competitive scene. The problem is that nobody really figured out how to do that except League of Legends. And you know what the secret is that these other companies don't do? Riot Games didn't force it. League of Legends existed, and then people started making competitions, and then Riot Games picked up on it, supported it, and eventually made its own esport. And even when it made its own esport, it's still not, what do you call it? it's still not profitable to this day. They are losing money on the esport because they're willing to invest on such a big advertisement. It's purely advertisement, it's not for income. Whereas companies like Blizzard see that, oh, you need an esport for these kind of games. They force an esport onto a game before the game is even ready, and then they expect to make money off of it. And that's just not gonna work, because that's not how the esport works. Like, they did the same thing for Heroes of the Storm. They started the game, immediately made an esports scene, realized that it's not profitable and shut it down in like 2 months. Obviously the game is not gonna grow if you do that. Dota 2, I don't know how competitive that game is, but even if they started, like, I'm pretty sure they didn't start it because League of Legends did it first. But even if Dota 2 started a competitive scene the moment it released, it already had the original Dota to build onto. Because it's basically the same game. And that had kind of a competitive scene, just on its own. Like, not an official one, because obviously you can't have an official one, but you know what. They didn't force it. If you force an esport in your game, like Blizzard does with every single game they have, it's not gonna work. Because that's not a natural growth, and without natural growth, it's just gonna choke the game. Because they are investing all this money that they don't have, and they are expecting it to return with the esports scene, and then it doesn't return because that's not how esport works. And all that money that went into the esport did not go into the development of the actual game. So having the esport that they eventually shut down just choked the game and it couldn't develop. And that's why all these games just died. Where am I going anyway? There is a mini boss over this way. I'm ranting again. This is a good song. What is this? Power Drift? For a CC ability, Bramble Seed actually deals a lot of damage. It's like if both of them hit, like if the second part hits, obviously the first part hit, because otherwise, what is the enemy even doing? That's like almost 600 damage. Ah, nice. You saw the boots. Oh shit. I love how Druid Staff was one of the first weapons I ever tried, and it's really starting to seem like it's just the one for me. Oh, hello there. Infernal Staff. Nice. Anyway, we are heading off to invade people. Like, it's not the same staff, but it's still the nature staff. Okay, where am I headed then? They cleared this way. But they should be here somewhere. I'm kind of stuck in here. Oh wait, no I am not. Oh, there is no path here. Okay. They don't want to fight, I see that already. I think I'm better off going for the chest room. There is a chest room nearby. Let's see if I can grab it. You know what I'm gonna do? That ability cannot be interrupted, so I thought I'm gonna dodge the hook with it. Another green chest. I think they're... No, I think they're fighting towards the crystal. Wow, one book, so nice. Much profit. God damn it. They're fighting towards the middle crystal. Can I steal anything else here? Not really. Let's see, where are they killing the enemies? I'm looking at the map. Not seeing any die right now, but they already killed both of the... Did one just die there? They killed both of the mini bosses already. Yeah, they are trying to avoid fighting me. Let's see if I can change their mind. I'm gonna go to the third crystal and see if I can persuade them into a battle. Ow. They should be in this room soon enough. You know what? Let's lure them in. They're probably gonna destroy this crystal very fast, actually. Let's not. Okay, well the boss is up now. They probably went a different way, because I actually feel like they know what I was trying to do, and they're gonna just go to the bottom. Because they're not here, and they're never here, because the enemies are still up. Yep, there they are. They are really just running away. Not sure I can catch up to them. Oh no, he can't cast in there. Oh jeez. Oh jeez. Oh my god, all this healing is keeping... Like, that was a death curse staff. The one I tried to use way back when. And he put the death curse on me. And I just didn't see it dealing any damage. I didn't remove it. I don't know what happened to it, but I didn't see me taking a big damage. I just healed it back up probably instantly. Oh my god, this is actually pretty cool. This staff. Okay, I have a chest remaining over here. I mean, I can guarantee if I meet someone who is like extremely aggressive melee, that's gonna be a problem. Oh, I know this song. I love this song. I almost feel like this Catford Cape actually works well with the nature step. Because for one, it synergizes with the Thorn charges for some really bursty auto attacks. But just in general, like, I don't really need anything else. Like, what else could I have that's not on auto attacks and I can actually utilize it? I don't need my first ability cancelled. I don't need the trap. I really don't need any of that stuff. A little extra burst damage on the auto attacks works just fine. And also, despite that, it also still, like, melts mobs. It's interesting. I didn't think the nature step would be one I was like, oh, this is actually pretty cool. Kinda like this. Kinda like doing this. Those enemies are so hard to click on. Oh wait, didn't hit them again. That healing makes it even better. Like, I thought, okay, 69, 80 health. Wait. But I was healing like 91 or something. I think I actually had this up, but 69 health for this amount of time, plus the movement speed and being uninterruptible, actually combines into a pretty good self-sustain. More books? More books! Like, what do you think about this weapon specifically with the elevated nature? Because I just looked over every single one and picked this up mostly at random because it sounded good, but actually seems pretty good. I don't know if it's any meta or something, because I watched so many videos on like tier lists and corrupt dungeon gear sets. I have not seen nature stuff mentioned a single time. That's why I didn't really consider it. I was just like, well, it's there, might as well test it out. What the fuck? What was that mix-up there? Usually he does 5 blasts, like line blast, and then does something else and then mixes it up a little bit. But he didn't even finish it, he just went into a different attack and then remembered, oh wait, that was only 4. Sorry, I can't count, I'm a fucking demon. We don't have very good educational system. Go. And then move on. Yeah, this is promising. Like, I had 2 fights that were actual fights. And I won both of them so far. So even if I lose the 3rd one, that's still a better, like, ratio. Win ratio. Than pretty much any of the other weapons I tried today. Mini-boss here, chest there. Let's go to the chest first, just in case we get invaded. Like, look how fast I'm clearing for something that works pretty well in PvP. Like, I know that's probably not unique to this, but Of course, the cape helps, definitely. But it just works well. I don't know. Let's just keep playing and try out. That's why we're here after all. Am I gonna play a druid here after all? I'm not a big druid player, like in any game. But yeah, maybe it works here. Maybe this is my calling actually. How much is the cape dealing? Because that's a lot of damage. Almost 200. Huh. I just melted them with a combo. Oh, hello there. Great Arcane Staff. I'm gonna check that out later. Next up, might as well go to the mini-boss that's closer. Also with this build, hover actually kind of works. Like if they're running away, I'm probably not gonna catch up to them. But if they're running away, I can just heal myself. Like this is 25 seconds cooldown. I can just use it. By the time they decide to come back, I'm already full health. So it doesn't even matter if they really run away. Oh, we're invading. Okay. Let's see. We are literally far from everything. But there is a cleared area right up here. Oh, they're destroying the crystals. There is one mini-boss up and the chest room, but the chest room is literally on the other side. So I might as well just try to chase them down. I can't chase now. Are they going around? I don't mind that. Sneak by before they see it. I think they're going to the corner to the other one. Let's use the healing right now. Okay. Another chase. They really don't want to fight me. I feel like, well, no, I feel like if we fought, I would probably win this time. Did they juke me? Did they go back? No, they're still here. One. Okay. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. No! I don't see where he went. He's down here. I'm gonna idle a bit and restore my health. I ran out of healing. But I was close. They just keep running. I don't know what to do about running. If an enemy runs, like, remind me please. If the enemy keeps running away like a bitch, just leave, just destroy. It's not worth it. I'm pretty sure a better boot would have helped there though. But this one worked kinda because their strategy was to root me every time. I don't know how they actually, I don't think they actually had the root because they had the laser, but they didn't really try to laser me. I don't fucking know, but it's really annoying, this kind of PvP. When I think PvP, it's like two people fighting, like actively fighting, not two people playing tag for like 3/4 of the time of the fight. That was close, I don't mind that, it's just, I kinda messed up, whatever. But at least just let me fight, I don't want to chase around a fucking idiot just to fight. Running away is just too strong, and I get if you couldn't run away, then burst or whatever would be too strong, but there is surely something that could be done that just makes the fights actual fights and not just a game of tag. Like, that's so annoying, but it's still my best bet of making money because I'm getting a lot of money out of this, but it's just so annoying. There's not really anything to do about it, because if I have a better boot, then I have it less, and I can chase them even less. So they can just root me in it, and now my cooldown is gone. Not that guy specific, I'm talking in general. Which one is this? Time freeze? I'm not gonna use that. Okay.
Satisfied?
I also made 33,000 from this. If everything sells, we are way above 2 million now. But yeah, also, I do want to see, because if I go here, my nature stat is 29, and this specific one is 1. So these are by no means any powerful right now. I think the Mage Cowl worked as like an extra source of damage. I think the Thetford Cape worked just fine. I think the Cultist Robe as a secondary means of healing. That's why I didn't die right there. I don't know about the boots. Like, I like these boots, but I understand that they're not necessarily the best boots that I could have. I have some other boots. After Image clearly doesn't work because I need something that can kite. Position swap, that was the gimmick I tried, and then there is Blink, which is... I only have these guys. Wait! No, I also have this, but this is also doesn't work, but it's a flash. What boots would be best for this? Obviously there is the standard. Focus run. Focus on running, increase move speed by 70% while channeling for 4.5 seconds. 30 seconds cooldown. Grants immunity to stun, roots and slows for 4.5 seconds. So it basically does what I wanted this to do, just in a longer cooldown. Blink, we don't care. Delay teleport, we don't care. Defenseless rush. Increase defense, increase movement speed and damage. Frostwalk. Now this is for fleeing. Vision swap. Rotten ground. But that's also for fleeing. At hurry of after 120 at becoming on target removes the chain and the chain goes to the max. No. And then there is hover. None of these are that good. What about leather? But first of all, leather boots. Wait, that's the target position. 80% cooldown rate by 33.5 seconds. That's interesting. Because this would make both my healing options come back faster. But this has a lot of cooldown, like 35 seconds normally. Leap towards target, no, okay. Rush. This is for tanks because it increases it's this for initiation. Evasive jump, we don't care. Raging blink, we don't care. Mark of sacrifice. No, we don't want to do that. Spectral run. That is way too much energy. After image, that's a cool one, but not here. No, I don't think that's good enough. What about these ones then? These ones innately have rejuvenating sprint, but I always thought rejuvenating sprint is so tiny healing that it really doesn't matter. Like this one restores 114 health over 5 seconds. I have like 2000 something health. I don't think that's worth it. Wanderlust is pretty cool, but it needs some time to ramp up. Also, it's a minute cooldown. Shield charge. I mean, 80%, every single base one like this has 80%. Like the cloth one, that's this. Also 80%, but restores energy instead. Prioritize shield also no. Giant. No. Royal March. No. Battle Frenzy. I mean, that's decent, but I don't think it's worth it right now. No. Oh, we have this, no. Rush Charge. Dash over type, no. No. No, I think what we have is decent. I think that was not the... I just messed up. I chased for too long. I should have just let it go. Like, if the enemy approaches me, Druid is great. But if I have to chase and like dodge around and stuff, my boots and also my spells in general, like there is not really any movement speed here, except that tiny 15%. Oh, what did... Adept Morgana Cape. Oh man. I'm just gonna grab it later. I don't think I need the Morgana Cape. Morgana Cape is the cool cast time reduction. That's for the Pyromancer. Right now I want to experiment with this a little more. Also, Druid Staff would be interesting to focus on, because that means that I can just use it both as a damage dealing option and a healer option, no matter what I do. Alright, I have 20 minutes. Let's see how long I last. If I lose, I'm just ending the stream, because there is no point starting anything else. But I'm gonna go and sell my stuff first. Every single boss room is on the upper half. Yeah, that was just probably... Guy just outplayed me. It's not really about the boots or the weapon or anything. Because that was a really long fight. And it could have gone either way. Like, it was really... up to the very last clash, I guess, you wouldn't have been able to tell who's gonna win that. So it's not really any problem with the setup. It's just that I messed up at some point. I engaged too far. Like, the druid is not for direct engaging, and I just ran in melee range of him. I want to keep them as far as possible so that if necessary I can run and kite them using my Q and W. That's probably what I messed up there. If I had to pick one thing that I messed up. Let's go for the chest first. Oh, and you know what? I'm gonna walk through some of these. Just so if I get invaded, the invader can't tell that I actually went this way and will probably think that I'm fighting that first mini-boss. Oh, a blue. A blue. 3,600. Not much. It's a living. Oh, Stardew Valley. I heard that melody, the instrument, whatever it is, immediately recognized it. I listen to this playlist a lot. Like this entire soundtrack, Stardew Valley, where I'm just trying to chill. I did not need to... I used no healing there. Look at how much damage I'm dealing. Like, he can't even begin to try and fight me. Really good for PV. Oh, okay. We're going then.
And we're off.
Oh, this is a cleared area. Let's see where we are. Where they are, rather. Well, they started there. They're either fighting the mini-boss on the bottom, or they went up here. I don't see them here. Like, they already beat this mini-boss and then they headed back. So yeah, they're in the other boss room. Can I steal a chest here? Yeah, they just beat the mini-boss. The dot disappeared. I think if I rush, I can probably beat them to the chest. Oh my fucking god. I need to heal a little bit. Okay, they're now nowhere close to me. The boss just spawned, so I don't think they can actually bomb rush me now, because that's in the way compared to where I saw them be. It didn't work. What the fuck? Yeah, they just broke. Oh shit, they're coming. They're not actually coming for me, they just skipped me completely, even though I was half HP. They're just going straight for the crystal. Even though I was mid-fight with half health. Are you that not confident? Let's see if I can beat them to the last one. But they're gonna know I'm coming. They're gonna die to the mobs, actually. Yeah, they just suicided. Quick, pick it up! Before I die as well. They were so scared. Does this count? Technically I won, but... Does this count? I'm pretty sure before they rushed into that big group of enemies, if they just turn and fight me, they probably would have won, because I also had a bunch of enemies on me. They were just so scared. I don't understand the logic, because if they die to me, I get the stuff. But if they rush in and destroy the crystal with as little health as they had, they would have died anyway. Anyway, mini boss. So they just literally wanted to send me away so I don't get the stuff, but then they lose the stuff anyway. But they don't lose the stuff. I'm pretty sure if you... Well, no, you still lose the stuff, I'm pretty sure, because if you die, you drop the items, even if there is nobody to pick it up. Well, I'm gonna chalk that up as a win, because they were just so scared of me. There was some kind of dagger build or something. They had some mobility. And they were melee. I don't know which dagger build that is. I think I read about it. Like, there is a dagger that has a big jump. I think it's actually the Deathbringers? Maybe not. Level 67 close sanders, by the way. Give me a second, I'm curious now. That's spear. Dagger. Death Giver. Charge through the targeted enemy, dealing damage, turns you invisible. It didn't turn them invisible. Nope. Dash towards the target position, dealing physical damage to enemies pass through. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they were using this. Because maybe this is really good PvE and they just not... They don't play to fight other players, so the moment someone shows up, they just bomb rush the crystals with that ability. I think that's what happened. But they just kind of did it too fast. Also, I'm pretty sure when they ran past me at the chest when I was on half health and stuff, they could have killed me easily. Because I had nothing there. I was mid-fight with 3 mobs on me. I was half health with cooldowns. If they just hit me right there, like just come and join the fight against me, could have killed me very easily. I guess they just didn't have the confidence, because they... Here's the thing, even if they could kill me, if you go into a corrupt dungeon with the mindset that I'm just here to farm, if an enemy shows up I'm crystalling, or sharding, whatever you wanna call it, then even if you would otherwise have a chance, you're not gonna have the confidence, because that's not what you planned for. And you're more comfortable going for the plan, even if it's more detrimental to you. So that's probably what happened. Look at me like psychoanalyzing the enemy that I saw do like one thing. Gonna hit me, okay, never mind. I'm gonna let that hit me. I'm still healing 90. I'm pretty sure that wasn't up. Do I have just like a healing up on this? No. Well, I do have healing cast bonus, plus 58% healing cast bonus on this. That's probably it. That's why I'm healing so much more than I should. Yeah, it's close to the plus within the game. It's gonna make sense to the real contract relative sentiment. Well, what? That's not really a design question. That's more like a storytelling. Like if it makes sense for your story to take place in a specific location, as long as that location is not like a private property or something, then sure, why not? Well, if it makes sense, sure. Like, I can't think of any story that would suffer from being set in a real location. Like, even if you have like non-real elements to a story, that doesn't really matter. You can have vampires in New York, who cares? Not much else to say there. I'm pretty sure that's just... It makes things a little more interesting, especially for those who live there, to see how they implemented it into the game. But even without that, it's just like, oh, so this is fucking New York. Nice. We're in New York. Spider-Man. Like, Spider-Man takes place... that's New York, right? I don't know much about Spider-Man. So obviously then you're gonna set the game in New York, because why not? Well, you kinda have to set it in a real location if it's about the apocalypse, because setting an apocalyptic stuff in non-real locations isn't that interesting, because you don't have like that emotional investment into the location. Like, imagine how much more impactful like a zombie apocalypse or like a normal apocalypse or whatever else it is if you set it in a real location but just change it up to destroy it, basically. Makes it a lot more impactful. Now obviously if I was playing Albion online and I entered the dungeon and it was suddenly Chicago, that would be a bit weird, because the game didn't establish that. But if you don't have that problem, then sure, go for it, why not? Now obviously, if you're including real buildings, you have to be really careful about what you do with them in the story, because either in the past or in the future, it might make your game a bit more tactless if something happens in real life. I'm not gonna say examples, but you know what I'm talking about. If you're gonna have your game take place in a relocation and then something happens in the relocation, the least of your worries is that it's gonna kind of date your game. Oh, we're leaving. Grab the purple, quick! Well, if you destroy everything in the story, that's kind of... Oh, they already have the demon up. Shit. The final boss is already up in here. Do I fight it for them, or are they gonna betray me if I do? They're not fighting it yet, so... What if I start fighting it for them? Is that a bad idea? I feel like that's a bad idea. What the fuck is Portkey music, or what is this? Let's see what they do if I start fighting it for them. Come on. You're free to join. Oh, they're coming for me. Are they coming for me? No, they just ran past. I mean, I'm gonna fight it for you if you really want me to. Sorry about that. Okay. Okay. Well, that's guy just a dick then. I tried to be nice, that's what I get. Anyway, I think time is up anyway. Yeah. I'm gonna go back and sell my stuff and I'm gonna end the stream. This staff. Kinda good. The only thing I learned about that last fight, by the way, is that if I want to help, I'm gonna wait for them to start the fight. Okay? Because until they start it, I cannot be certain of their intentions. So next time I'm not gonna engage the boss on my own. Or if I see them and... Because if they are friendly and they see me engage the boss, they're just gonna start hitting the boss. If they're like running past and spying out the area, clearly they're gonna attack me, so just disengage the boss. And prepare for an actual fight. That's what I get for being nice. Look at that! By putting all the equipment that I had on my inventory into the bank, my repair bills halved. That's half of my repair bills that they used to be, which means that we're making more of a profit for these. Anyway, let's see how much we get. First of all, I get 24,000 here. I'm getting that. I'm not gonna count, because obviously it's profit. There is 2,000. Alright. We reached 2 million on stream. Oh, I have unclaimed. Yeah, right. I got the Morgana cape. I might try that with Pyro Blast sometimes. Maybe make my own off time. But yeah. Even despite me buying a Morgana cape and having another buy order up for a Spirit Caller staff, I don't know. Still got 2 million, and if you hover over you can get an exact number, which I like because Skyblock woefully did not have that. 2,02,399. That sounds like something, the price of something. Okay. Put this with the others for now. I was like, do I already have one? But no, they're just all brown. But they're different. That's Heretic, that's Morgana, that's Demon Cape. That's the Carleon Cape. Alright. So, what did we learn today? We learned Druid is actually very potent in PvP. Even with my current setup. I could look into a different chest piece, because if I have a healing here, if I can get something that can end the fight faster, that would probably be better. But I'm just gonna look that up in my own time. Yeah, I'm gonna end the stream here. I think this Friday is gonna be standard stream. I don't think I'm going anywhere this Friday. I'm going somewhere Monday for Easter. But I'm gonna ask about that. For now though, thank you. Oh, what did I sell? Oh, nice. Thank you for watching. Whoever was not here, thank you all. Join the Discord, follow the Twitter. It's a hoot when we're actually talking. because we need more people to talk to. And until next time, see y'all. There's also YouTube, yes. I should upload more there. Nah, whatever.